Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Brahmavadikam Gaganasatrisam Tattvamasyaadhiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavadidam Vigunarahitam Tadgurum Namami
Paramashivam. Om
welcome all the viewers. God bless you that have gathered here today for this Parashakti Akashic reading program, and it's really exciting every day getting to interact with all of you, where we are able to share these higher revelations to each and every one of you that are gathered here. And as a result, all of us experience something beyond what our minds can comprehend. So it is really exciting, delightful to welcome each and every one of you, all the Kailasavasis from thousands of Kailasas across the globe, and all the e-citizens of Kailasa.
And we welcome every viewer that's watching us from various different parts of the globe. Whichever time zone, whichever place you are here, from whether you're watching us on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Nithyananda TV and any other platform. We welcome each of you for this beautiful and profound direct audience with the Divine.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Parashakti, the cosmic mother, understand, Devi Parashakti, ultimate, pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes destined. Source, where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the main thing of sacred feminine, the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashivam, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism.
The first and foremost relationship in life is mother. It's only the ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with the mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate, everything starts with the mother. Is too important way to connect to what you think as life. Like the Vedic tradition,
That is why in Vedic tradition, Veda, our rishis knew this. That is why the rishis are out. The rishis are aware of this, and our highest ability to connect with the mother is directed towards the
It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express. It should awaken your highest consciousness, and connecting with life as a mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever live.
Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivam, is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all the questions, answering to our prayers, giving rules, leading us, revealing our past, present and future, delivering profound spiritual truth, ultimately giving us the experience of Parashakti through this Parashakti Akashic. Today, when we experience Devi Parashakti through what is happening is called as Bhava Samadhi. Now, what is Bhava Samadhi?
Actually, the word Samadhi has two parts. Sama is oneness, and Adi means source. So the word Samadhi means being in one with the source, and Bhava means attitude or aspect. So the word Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through a particular aspect.
And darshan, the word darshan, is a beautiful song, face to face with the cosmos. Darshan means to have a glimpse of used to describe the moment the whole thing, and avatar saying of enlightenment. Seeing such a view can cleanse lifetimes of karmas, creating a deep, lasting transformation for the spirit. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. Any given time, this superconscious vibration is continuously present around our life. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continues to radiate light within the sea. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch, it becomes the moment of darshan. Raising to the next level of subconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on the peak. And what we need to have as fundamental understandings in the science of Bhagavan Darshan is that first, the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened deities, to the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through Achavataras, the deities and temples, through Bhavasamadhi Darshans and Achavataras, the living.
The Bhavasamadhi Darshan is a science where the Vijayavatar manifests the consciousness of Paramashivam and the formlessness, the pure consciousness manifesting through the being of Paramashivam, which expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Vijayavatar, the physical embodied form for us to experience Paramashivam. Next, Devi Parashakti. The consciousness of Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajesh and manifests as Vijayavatar, the physical form. Even the Acchavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and being of the superconscious. Human beings are not mature enough to receive high-level experiences from the Acchavatara.
Actually, in temples, what we see, the deities that we see in the temples, they do manifest the being of Paramatma. They do manifest the superconscious being. But because we are not mature enough, we cannot get the high-level experience, which is why our path bridges this gap and creates the superconscious energy. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down your aging process. It improves your immunity to disease. That's why during the Bhava Samadhi session, when our whole brain comes alive, it turns into a deep superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatars. This mirror neurons is something which activates and processes all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing, where our entire body, silent, without any movement, can receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the body. And today, the Akashic things that happen are not predictions. These are directly from the cosmic consciousness. What is happening and what is yet to happen are very clearly recorded in space. Creation and destruction happens simultaneously. In the dimension of time stands the past present. Because Akashic records the story of Akashic, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what we call as happening, yet to happen, are all pure. And today we are going to be having this Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let's have a look at the girls of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha, His Divine Highness, Bhagavan Paramashivam, the revival of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization of nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1,000-name incarnation of Paramashivam, recognized by his predecessor, enlightened masters adepts. He has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, the Pontiff of Kailasa, the Shyamala Pita Sarvagya Pita,
You all can see the coronation pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism assuming the throne as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
He is also declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham by the Guru Parampara in the age of 16.
You all can see here the Guru Parampara, and where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, continuing to carry the Guru Parampara, the lineage of incarnation, in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded his mission, Nithyananda Satsang, to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. He founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, the one that stands today as a huge international Kailasa. It was started by Swamiji at the age of 24. And at the age of 26, he was declared as the successor of Bhagya Nagara, Sripura Sarvajna Peetham. He was coronated as the head of Sripura Sarvajna Peetham at the age of 26. And he is also the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsha Sarangi Samrajya, of the Surya Vamsha lineage, great lineage, which had the lineage which had seen kings like Bhagirath, Ishwaka, and Bhagavan Sri Rama himself, Harishchandra. And in that lineage, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsha Sarangi Samrajya, and he is coronated at the age of 26.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the reviver of Adi Pallava Sarvajna Peetham at the age of 29. Swamiji revived the whole kingdom of the Adi Pallava Sarvajna Peetha Samrajya, and we all can see here the pictures of Swamiji reviving and installing and energizing the Yantreshwara in that Sarvajna Peetham.
Swamiji was coronated as successor of Kashi Sarvajna Peetham at the age of 30. Kashi, Varanasi. And he was officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar, Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at just the age of 35. He was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Under Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhana of Tanjavur Adina at the age of 36. He was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhana of Tiruvarur Adina at the age of 36.
And also the Vedaranyam Adinam at the age of 26. He was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharmurti Sargapuram Adinam at the age of 37. He was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhana of the Arapita Kalamaka at the age of 37.
And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected and coronated as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu Pontiff leaders at the age of 36 in 2016. You all can see the huge gathering of monks and thousands of pontiffs, all of them congregating together to coronate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You all can see the coronation taking place.
Swamiji is revered as the most prolific, most beautiful guru in the digital world, read and watched almost by 1 billion followers in Hinduism, and world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views, was revived by 27 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian, organic food banks, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution, sustainable Hindu practices to various international agencies and bodies.
Swamiji has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, which is translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. You all can see Tamil and books in Chinese, Korean, over 20 million copies and articles sold, read and downloaded. Swamiji has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million copied scriptures and over 20 million digital books, over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 billion views on social media. Respected and as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Honored as leader of Hinduism, the most awarded and internationally recognized Hindu leader. Acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by the Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. He's a reviver of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns and in the diaspora, which is working for global peace to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. He is the establisher of the largest university in the world, which is with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, founder and reviver of over 100 salvation programs. And today, we are going to see his session. Before we enter into the next segment of understanding what it means to be in the presence of God, what it means to manifest the superconscious nature, let's all understand how this is done and understand the science of
A look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. Welcome to today's Manifesting the Extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva and Parashaktis today's Parashakti's Akashic reading. We're going to be entering into the power manifestation segment for today. The Balasans, Nithyananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, which is the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers, which is the third eye, seeing with our eyes completely blindfolded. Third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you do with the two eyes. So what are Shaktis? The Vedagamas, those source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Shaktis are described as a system, method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine, you need to manifest divine, and not you are man, you need to reach divine. So now let us learn what are the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from the space of enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts of Shristi, Sthiti, Samhara, Throbhava, Anugraha, which is the creation, sovereign rulership and maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is an 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced science. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through Diksha, which is the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So, how to awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the Jnana, mapped to your consciousness, which is the Prajna, manifest as a possibility and power of every being. prajnana. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects or evidence, which are called pramana. The Shastra Pramana is an eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The Apta Pramana, which are the experience and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana, which are the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. The Pratyaksha Pramana, which are the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye, goes by Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dardyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The Atma Pramana, where Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with this physical size of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, which is the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna under the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. The Atma Pramana, which is the Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything I realized not only was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Pratyaksha Pramana, which is a study measures and comparing metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states. When doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When in the deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is rest at peace. Sakshi Pramana is this rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space and matter. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, which are called Diksha. Millions of people have been initiated by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, the demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balasans and Nithyananda yogis. Now, we'll be entering the power manifestation demonstration. Let us witness the live Sakshi Pramana. Before entering, just a brief introduction of what I'm going to do. This is a blindfold which I'm going to wear. This blindfold is completely tested by the ophthalmologist and can't be seen by any visibility of light or any vision. This is made of acrylic sheet in the front, and towards the behind is a sponge where my eyes will be fitted into this, and there's an adjustable strap around it. So for tightening up and loosening. So this is a blindfold which I'm going to wear and blindfold myself completely. So when I blindfold myself, it's going to be completely dark pitch inside. Whether you look up, down, center, straight, left, right, it's not going to be seen any way possible. In today's manifestation, we're going to be doing three things. The first is reading the Facebook live comments, which is going to get projected, and pulling out a post from Kailasa's Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Facebook page, and jumbled words and letters which is going to be projected, and just reading it out exactly as it is. So now, the second step which we're going to see is we're going to connect ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji, having the simple cognition, simple obedience. Paramashiva is real. We are just a channel for him to manifest as a Sakshi Pramana. Swamiji has his Atma Pramana as he has experienced the same third eye awakening signs when he was the young age of 12. Now, being having a witness of this power manifestation, going to be the demonstration of the power of third eye. Now, let us all sit straight. Take a few minutes. Remember ourselves, Swamiji in our third eye, and in the Ananda Gandha. Chant the Mahavakya along. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 First comment, which is Janita Sopal, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The second, which is with unfolded hands, brown in color, and a green, which is on top. The next is Danu Appan Apalfan Danu, Yar Guru Nivela. Now, the next slide, which is going to be projected, is from Kailasa's Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Facebook post. The 11th, Sustainable Cities and Communities. 12th, Responsible Consumption and Production. Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Organic and Sustainable Agriculture. Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Zero Waste Production. Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations against deforestation. Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Organic and Sustainable Agriculture and for Zero Waste Production. Now, there is a jumble upon words which is being projected. This will be the last power manifestation demonstration of the third eye. So the first word, which is that right front of your eyes, which is can be located, is in the opposite way written chain. Next word is could, C-O-U-L-D. Next is blood. Next is sweat. Next is raw. Next is off. Below the letter of, there is a letter word which is the name place. Next is her. Next is an. Next is A and D. Below the letter A and D, there's a word love. Purple, peach, in, behind, car, the, away. Below the letter of, there is a word called place, easy. Below the word could, there is a word called repulsive, true, peach, in. Yes. So now we'll be coming to the conclusion of today's manifestation demonstration. We did 3 things. Reading first with the Facebook live comments. Second is a pulled out post from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism page. Next is reading the jumble upon words and just describing it in detail. Where is it and how it is located exactly. So now stay tuned for the next upcoming session. By the end of today's Parashakti's Akashic reading session, we'll be having the power manifestation segment where all of us will be initiated and taught the same signs of power of third and manifest new powers in your life. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Yes.
Nithyananda, welcome back to all the viewers. What we just witnessed, it was a beautiful, a phenomenal breakthrough towards super consciousness that humanity is being led to by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji is creating a world where accessing the ultimate truths, accessing the divine cosmic energies, interacting with them, manifesting the superconscious extraordinary science, the greater science of life called Hinduism, in the most practical, most easiest way possible.
So now let's enter into understanding more on Devi Parashakti. The Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka beautifully describes Devi.
सिन्दूरारुण विग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौली स्फुरत् तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीम् आपीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोद्बलं बिभ्रतीम् सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्.
The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with a triple eye sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon. A face of all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other hand twirling a red lotus.
अरुणां करुणां तरङ्गिताक्षीं धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचापाम् अनिमादिभिरावृतां मयूखैरहमित्येव विभावये भवानीम्. I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the goad, and the bow, the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for rays, and she is the self within me.
Devi Parashakti, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. It is her womb from which billions and billions of universes comes in and goes out. Where the Big Bang happens, the black hole continues to happen. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, out of his extreme love and compassion, is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself through his embodied form as Nijavatara, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the most profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us all the experience of Paramashivam itself. In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she beautifully declares, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Klimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles. The Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa, the Sri Pura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the whole world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda. I took the Nija Avatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, the Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayovana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as Nija Avatara with great compassion. I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good, to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. Devi Parashakti blesses. She is declaring herself and manifesting just for us. The cosmic mother, as she declares, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into Prakriti, into two, Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, the Icha, Kriya and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. Such a beautiful declaration where the one Hiranyagarbha Swarupini who generates the universes, who creates, who births the cosmos in her womb, she herself is manifested in the form of Swamiji, just to take care, attend to all of us. Understand? So Swamiji says, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. You can just keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and just a coin in front of the screen. And watch the Parashakti. Coin is considered as a traditional dakshina. It can be of the lowest value. It can even just be 1 paisa or 1 cent. Somebody says he's not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. So even for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will maximum add up to just $1. If you're Indian, just keep 1 paisa. Whichever is the currency you're using, you can give the lowest value currency of it also, no problem. But that offering itself is very important. Offer that to Devi. After darshan is over, do namaskar, eat the banana, betel leaf and betel nut, take the prasad, take it as prasadam immediately. Cut all those coins, and once you finally collect and finish, then you send it to the village temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. Just 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and just a coin. You can offer it like this. Just offer the compound. All of you can also get it set up as we are going towards the next interesting segment. Actually, and before we enter into that, we're going to be taking a short break, and we'll be having the next segment that we are going to be having is segment where we are going to listen to great revelations from Devi Parashakti and see how they had just manifested into reality.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root pattern.
Welcome back, dear viewers. As all of us are preparing and understanding about who is Parashakti and what is Akashic readings about, and we all just saw how Devi Parashakti declared herself the whole world as she is manifesting as Parashodasi. Each of you are who are watching us and who joined with us can share with us your thoughts, your clicks, whatever you experience, what your understandings are. You all can share your thoughts with us in the comment section. We have many of you who are watching us right now. We have Devaraju Josephaya and Ma Nitya Lalatakshananda Nithyanandamma, Basdi Newell Das Nithyanandam. Now each of you that are joining us, that have joined us and that are watching us here. The next segment that we are going to be entering into is going to be a very, very, very interesting, a very scientific and a profound segment.
So what's happening currently right now? What's hit the humanity is the pandemic. Once from the time pandemic set in, the whole humanity is going through an intense phase where still what we have progressed in the last 60 years plus, in multiple ways, in multifarious levels, we have collapsed. And literally, the modus operandi of humanity has broken, and now a new way, a new methodology, everything seems to be completely changed. What was pre-2020 to post-2020, the world seems to be completely different. Please comment if you are able to see this and if you are empowered with this. Now, what is changing the whole world like this? Is Nithyanandam, Maili, Kalahiki, and those who are watching us through other platforms, you can comment to us under Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. In that, you can come to the comment section and comment to us. So this is the current status of the world. People are still wondering what can we do? Is vaccination the solution? Or what should we do? Is this okay? Is that okay? And just the graces bless us all. Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother herself, has come down and she has shown us the path. And we are going to be sharing with you how, after everything that they reveal, each of those, the significance of each of those methods and the science behind it. You all are ready? Stay tuned. We are now going to be watching this scene.
Actually, beginning to understand before entering into this, just want to let you all know how this whole revelation happens and what is all this whole segment going to be about. Actually, in the Guru Padaka Stotram, which is composed by Bhagavan Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Paduka The sacred feet of the Guru is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of suffering. The verse beautifully says, Ananta Samsara Samudra Tara Naukaitabhyam Guru Bhakti Kabhyam Vairagya Samrajyada Pujarabhyam Namo Namaha Shri Guru Padukabhyam. In this verse, Bhagavan Adi Shankaracharya beautifully says, Salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is the boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. Such beautiful is the declaration with which the whole beginning of the gratitude, expression of gratitude to Guru starts with worshipping the lotus feet of the Guru. And as Adi Shankaracharya says, it is the compassion just by that Guru Paduka can remove you from the Ananta Samsara. Many of us feel stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of suffering that surrounds us during the Pralaya, the great deluge. Our loved ones dying on one side due to the pandemic, our homes being destroyed due to natural disasters, the social institutions crumbling, and the whole humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope. With continuously the whole recession, global recession that's happening, the economic recession, and so many things, many of us feel stuck in that same storming and raging ocean of samsara. And to elevate this suffering of humanity, the cosmic mother herself has come down. It's at this time the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of superconsciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of humanity, is manifesting the Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us to the Pralaya, cosmic village. Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nija Avatara, answering each of our prayers, granting us boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all our pain and suffering. Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also humanity as a whole at large. And Devi Parashakti has guided the whole humanity in various different forms, including revelation of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, showing us the future regarding global issues, COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, etc. And even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars which have not surfaced to common knowledge as yet. And in this segment, we will be seeing the scientific and the evidences. We'll be elaborating on statistical and scientific scriptural references of each sacred revelation. Sorry for the technical glitch. So in this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each of these sacred revelations which has manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti. For us to imbibe deeply and start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until this storm ends and we safely harbor as shores of our consciousness. Now we're going to be looking at the revelation of Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading on the 8 methods to protect us from the COVID-19 On the 30th of April 2021. Actually, on the 30th of April 2021, Devi has revealed one of the most profound revelations about how to protect ourselves from Corona. And let us watch the video, the exact blessing, the revelation that Devi gave. And please listen to it completely because we are going to see how each of them has precisely, scientifically manifested as Devi told, and how each of them is a pure science.
Parashodasi Meenakshi. Parashodasi Meenakshi. Parameshwari Meenakshi. Parashakti Meenakshi. இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு. परषोडशी मीनाक्षी परमेश्वरी मीनाक्षी பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
So what we just listened to, I think we played it twice, so all of us are able to understand it. And this is going to be, we're going to be sharing with you the mapping of it in English. We cannot say use a word translation for this because each of Devi's revelations, the depth that each of those words have, we can only say, we can only map it and do a rough translation to it. So that's that rough translation is what we're going to be sharing with you. She says, "Oh humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection of corona through these 8 ways. You can praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in chest and drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in untouched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa ajapa on the cosmic sound, Shiva, 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 with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion on the heels and going to sleep. Being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham, Aham, in the state of Ananda Spurana. Everyone who thinks on me through these 8 ways, they will not have the effects of corona. They don't have fear or delusions of corona. You will live with prosperity, with wisdom and fortune, me with you, you as me as you. You will live good life. Even if you do one of these 8 ways, I'll protect you. Corona will not reach you. Don't have fear, O people, be blessed."
In the above revelation, Devi Parashakti has revealed 8 methods to protect all of humanity from the COVID-19 pandemic. Now let us see the benefits and the science behind each method that Devi has revealed, because what Devi revealed is not just a mere blessing. It is a science, a powerful and authentic time-tested science which Devi has revealed profoundly as 8 methods. So let us now dissect, let's go and analyze method by method. So the first method that Devi revealed was praying and meditating on Parashakti. Now, let us see, when the study was done, when research was done, let us see 12 science-based benefits, which is scientific findings of what meditation can do, which is published by Healthline. So we're going to see how meditation can have an impact on your health. It reduces your stress, it controls anxiety, it promotes emotional health, enhances self-awareness, lengthens the attention span, it may reduce age-related memory loss, it can generate kindness, it may help fight addictions, improve sleep, helps control pain, can decrease blood pressure, accessible anywhere.
And now we're seeing an article. And this is a study conducted by the US Department of Health and Services. And it describes how meditation and mindfulness practices during the times of crisis such as COVID-19 and its direct impact on our health. It says how meditation and mindfulness are practices that can support healthcare professionals, patients, carers, and the general public during the times of crisis, such as the current global pandemic caused by COVID-19. Well, there are many forms of meditation and mindfulness. Of particular interest to healthcare professionals are those with an evidence base, such as mindfulness-based stress reduction. Systematic reviews of such practices have shown improvements in measures of anxiety, depression, and pain scores. And one such practice, and that too, which is a very ancient, time-tested practice, is through puja, prayers, connecting and meditating on the Parashakti.
Also, we have another study which is published by the Cambridge University Press, which reiterates the necessity of meditation during the times of crisis such as COVID-19. Now, each of the statistics we are presenting is from many top research institutes which have researched especially the impact of meditation and meditation-based practices to handle the COVID-19 pandemic, the impact of it in our everyday life. And here is another one published by Everyday Health, which says how meditation offers a bigger sense of purpose, provides us with social support, it lifts our spirit and helps us cope with difficulties. Now, this is a study which was published by Health Psychology, which found that when researchers followed 191 people with congestive heart failure for 5 years, they found that those who reported feeling spiritual peace and also who made some healthy lifestyle changes were significantly more likely to live longer than their peers. People with major depressive order or chronic mental illnesses who report high levels of religiosity, which includes daily religious experiences, generally become more optimistic than their peers. And this was found in a study published in July of 2015 in depression and anxiety, and how praying and meditating, any spiritual practice, how it uplifts our very consciousness and our very way of handling it.
And encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President, COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that, because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They are replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here, right in the middle, probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life. So the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area. And when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. It basically evokes pleasure chemical. If you eat the same thing is with visual pleasures you have, beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure, it's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of those states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya spiritual healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, every day puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do every day puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Every day puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. Is a piece of God. Literally.
Now, what we saw was a very beautiful, we saw both a scientific and a very powerful revelation from Swamiji about how prayer, meditation, puja helps. We also saw how Swamiji as an avatar has scientifically shown it by letting the research and study happen on his own brain. Now, this is the first step, and I'm sure how each of you can do prayers and meditation. There are lots of videos and lots of guided meditation processes that is available for all of you. You all can avail those videos at Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel and choose a video of your choice, choose a meditation of your choice, and you can go ahead and practice that. And the second step is surrendering to me. That's the second step that Devi said, surrendering to Devi Parashakti through social media. During the Akashic readings, Devi Parashakti gives us an opportunity to connect with her through various social media platforms, attending to each of our prayers individually, showering us blessings, boons. So let's now see how we can connect to Devi Parashakti through social media. So the first one is on YouTube, the platform of YouTube. You all can go to Kailasa's SPH Nityananda. So this is how when Devi Parashakti is coming, manifesting, and to answer our questions and to interact with, directly ask your questions to Swamiji. You all can put here, you all can put Kailasa's SPH Nityananda, and first you all can click right next to that channel. You will see subscribe button. You can subscribe to it, and there's an option of join as member. In the comment section, you will see an option, that dollar symbol. You can click that and you can go ahead and choose. You will be able to have the option of join as a member. You can choose e-Kailasan, bronze, silver, gold, anything that you like, and you can become a member and ask your questions in the comment section. The second is on the platform of Facebook. You can go to Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, and this has this is an official page which has an official recognition, so it will make it easier for you to identify the right page. And you can go ahead and go to the live video and ask your questions under the live video comment section. The next is Twitter. So in Twitter, the official Twitter handle is Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam, with the username @Sri_Nithyananda, which is the official account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you can go to the topmost tweet and you can reply to that tweet with hashtag #AskTheAvatar. You can ask your questions in that tweet with hashtag #AskTheAvatar. So we have covered YouTube, we have covered Facebook and Twitter. Now let us see how to ask on Instagram. So in Instagram, you all can go to @Sri_Nithyananda, that's the username, Sri_Nithyananda, that's the handle, Instagram handle. And you can go ahead and follow the Instagram ID, and you can ask your questions as comments on the topmost post. The next is a WhatsApp. So yes, even Devi is available to all of us on WhatsApp. You can WhatsApp Devi.
You can just go to kailasa.org/ask-the-avatar and you will be led to this WhatsApp chat, or you can just click the WhatsApp icon and you can WhatsApp to the Parashakti directly.
We all can see how Devi is listening.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
Now we all saw how Devi is available, blessing people through the social media. The third step that Devi gave was
doing fire walking. Wherever Devi Parashakti is residing, worshipping her and doing fire walking. Fire walking, this whole process is an alchemy process. Our rishis and munis have been adept and master in every field. With the health, keeping the society safe, every field. So all the vrata, puja, spiritual techniques, religious rituals, anything they design is highly scientific and directly useful to the life. Coronavirus will not affect you at all because the fire walk, because that fire walking time, that small blisters that you get shoots up your whole immunity. That power to protect yourself from any virus or any problem, it's actually a very powerful technique. It's a powerful technique followed in those days, especially during this season.
especially the fire walking, which is done very traditionally, systematically. Swamiji beautifully explains, if you had even small blister, even if you do not have any blisters, whether you have small blisters or you do not have blisters, You're protected already from the corona problem. It's like it's like a vaccination, the spiritual vaccination process. You will not be affected at all, and corona will not be able to impact you. And Swamiji says, don't worry, it's a traditional way of making you immune. Actually, this is called a traditional vaccination process. And the whole fire walking pit is like 11 feet in length, burning live charcoal on which you're supposed to walk, with a traditional powerful music which activates your limb system. That is called the mukulam. We call it, it is in the back of the neck, and this music will feel like it is hitting the back of your neck, and your whole detox system will be awakened in that peak altered state of consciousness. You should walk on fire. Not just like that you will walk, and you will first awaken, trigger the detox system, and then walk on the fire. 11 feet long fire pit, and you all can see a picture of Swamiji himself doing the fire walk. Swamiji says, if you do for fire walking, one fire walking, you're absolutely protected from corona. Pray to Maha Mariamman and do the fire walking, and that's it. It's like a traditional powerful vaccination. So pray to Parashakti, Maha Mari, do Pache Patni Vrata. Do this traditional fire walking, and you're absolutely protected from coronavirus.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude your understanding about life, we can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
and setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify.
Yes. So let's all enter into the next segment. And now in this segment, we are going to be seeing ways how to connect with the Parashakti.
Now, both the masculine and feminine consciousness needs to be awakened in every human being for anyone to become enlightened. Until enlightenment, only the masculine dimension expresses more than the feminine dimension, irrespective of the male or female physical bodies. For one to attain enlightenment, one should be complete with 5 aspects of life: Pitrus, the ancestors; Kula Devatas, the family deities; parents, nature, and Guru. Every human being has to be complete with these 5 dimensions to achieve enlightenment. What are incompletions? See, these incompletions are the life negative and adharmic cognitions in these 5 dimensions. So any incompletion in these 5 dimensions leads to a misconstrued Karana and Karya, the cause and effect, further leading to suffering and pain and calamities in individual, personal, and collective or global levels. Being sensitive is being aware in gratitude to life. Everything from the air we breathe, the place we sit, energy to feel that you exist, energy to celebrate you exist, all of it. Being sensitive means being complete. The 43 energies that constitute our human body. When all these 43 energies are integrated to Dharma, one becomes enlightened. Dharma, cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of Panchabhutas is the core principle of the cosmos. Awakening the sacred feminine is the key to enlightenment. When awakened man expresses the sacred feminine consciousness, he becomes a great revered leader. When awakened women express sacred feminine consciousness, she becomes Devi, the cosmic mother expressing promise. Conscious sovereignty is a key to awaken the sacred feminine consciousness. Out of millions of paths, the easiest, sweetest, the most beautiful path to enlightenment is connecting with cosmos as Devi, Parashakti, the cosmic feminine consciousness. She is the one who expresses as Guru all gods and the manifestations in the universe. She can straight away deliver enlightenment by connecting through the cosmic, the umbilical cord. Offering to Devi Parashakti is not to benefit the divine, but to close our gap with the divine consciousness. When we achieve completion with Devi, the Divine Mother, her infinite powers with her sweet grace starts nourishing all our dimensions through the cosmic umbilical cord connection with Devi Parashakti. There is nothing too small or too big one can offer to connect with Devi Parashakti, the mother. It has to be from the space of love of a child looking at the mother and handing her what it has to share with her out of deep love and gratitude. It can be a cup of a milk or a flower, or it can be a precious jewel to adorn her smiling face or hair. It can be anything. Actually, Vedic rishis have clearly stated the techniques to connect with sacred feminine consciousness to awaken the same qualities in us. One can connect with Paramashiva through oneness, but with divine cosmic mothers, it's only by worshipping her feet with devotion that one can connect. Mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, most healing, soothing, and sweetest path to enlightenment. Among all the traditions on the planet, worshipping includes contemplating, meditating, so sacred offerings of mantras, oblations at a food. Devi Parashakti beautifully declares herself how she manifests in the Devi Suktam, the first verse. Om Aham Rudre Bhervasubhischara Ahama Aditya Ruta Vishwadevaihi Aham Mitra Varuno Bhavigarnyaham Indragni Aham Ashvino Bha. She declares, I walk as the 11 Rudras. I walk as the Vasus. I walk as Vishnu and other Adityas and all divine forms, the Vishwadevas, assuming the form of the inner self of all gods. I hold aloft Mitra and Varuna, even as Indra and Agni I do, and the Ashwin twins too. The Ekadasha Rudras, Maha Rudras, Ashtavasus, Dwadasha Adityas, Vishwadevata, all of them are my retinue. I move around in my various forms with them as my retinue. I protect all of them, including Mitra, Varuna, Indra, Agni, the Ashwini Devatas. Devi declares herself as the inner self of all gods. She is all pervading, all permeating. Today, we are going to see how to connect with the Cosmic Mother through
the Kriya Pada. In Lalita Sahasranam, beautifully Devi just told us, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadharadhya Sharvani Sharmadahini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be one known through true devotion. She removes all the fears. Offer your devotion to the Parashakti. Any amount, offer it through the e-holy. How in the temples when you visit, you'll come across this from the same way. You can offer this digitally through the e-holy. The next is the Sankalpa.
The Sankalpa is where you take the conscious resolution for any desire that you have to manifest in life. The Saundarya Lahari, the 27th verse states, let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become a chanting of your name. Let all my movements become the auspicious mudra. Let my travel become preambulations around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become fire offerings and oblations in Homa Yajna to thee. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you. Let all actions of pleasure of mine become part of your worship. Any asked, unasked, remembered, forgotten wishes or desires you have, you will be full, all of that will fulfill and manifest as the form of the Sankalpa.
The next is a Devi Sahasranam Swarnakasi, where you get to receive the blessings to manifest and awaken the multiple divine feminine conscious attributes and powers in you. The next is the Mukta Anguti.
And the Mukta Anguti is a pearl finger ring, and it says beautifully, Ya sampratham chodhatatai daitya tapitair asmabhir ishicha surai. Let the goddess
who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by Devendra, who is praised by Devas, troubled by Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her souls, all. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. In Devi Saptashati, Durga Saptashati, very beautifully it says, Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi Bhukti Mukti Pradayini Mantramurti Sada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostate. Mahalakshmi, in the Mahalakshmi Stotram, she is beautifully told as a Devi who bestows accomplishments in intellect, who showers worldly prosperity, Devi who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos. I bow down to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. By offering the Swarna Padma Pushpam, all the blessings for attracting positive relationships in personal and business dimensions manifest in our life. The next offering is offering of Swarna Metti. And in the Saundarya Lahari, it says, Lord Brahma, the creator of Yor, selects a dust from your feet and creates his world. The great Adishesha, with his 1,000 heads, somehow carries the dust of your feet with great effort. And great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nice and uses it as holy ash. The offering, see, understand, just offering of the pearl, just one metti, the Swarna metti to Devi Parashakti, will give you the blessings for life of leadership qualities. And offering to this divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, even by worshipping a tiny grain from the dust of the feet of Devi Parashakti, one can achieve the ultimate, the greatest of knowledge. Metti is a gold toe ring to worship by adorning the Devi, the divine feet of Devi Parashakti. The next is Mangtika. In Lalita Sahasranam Stotram, in the 106th verse, it says, Sudha Sara Bhivarshini. In the Lalita Sahasranam Stotram, Devi Parashakti is told as Sudha Sara Bhivarshini. Means she is the one who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara, the crown center, to the Agnya, to the third eye, and permeates through all our 72,000 nadis, energy centers, to give us the ultimate experience of cosmos. And the next is the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, where Devi Parashakti, just by connecting to the avatar, just by offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, it is beautifully told in the Guru Gita, it is by Adi Shankaracharya. It is told in the Guru Ashtakam, Yasho me gatam dikshu dana pratapa jagadvastu sarvam kare yat prasada manashena lagnam guru rangi padme tatakim 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 tatakim. It says, my repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and powers, and all the things of this world are in my hands as rewards for my virtues. Yet, if one's mind be not centered upon the lotus feet of Guru, what then? What then? Bhagavan Adi Shankaracharya beautifully says, you can be any great philanthropist, or you can have any powers in your hands. But if your mind is not centered at the feet of the Guru, what then? What then? The offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the best way to connect to the Guru, to receive the ultimate boon, ultimate grace and blessings. The next is Vastra Seva. Offering of Vastra Seva to the Cosmic Mother during Pratyaksha Pada Puja bestows one with the sweetest path to enlightenment with complete completion. Now, we'd like to take you all through a summary of all the offerings that is available, so you can avail whichever options you would like to. Here we can see the e-hundi, which is any amount, Sankalpa $1.
Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasi, $75, $151, and $251. The Mukta Anguti, $251, $501, and $751. Swarna Padma Pushpam is $600, $1,200, and $1,800. Swarna Meti is $750. The Mang Tika is $750. And Pratyaksha Pada Puja, $1,008, and Vastra Seva, $1,008. Now, the link for offering is kailasamailer.com/sevas. You can also go to gateway.nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple.org/NHTLA/product/Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan -donations. Now we will take you all how you can make the offering. So the moment you enter into the payment, this link, the payment gateway, you will be able to see the option of Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The donations options come up, and you can choose the offering that you want to make. You can choose to offer Sahasranama Swarna Kasi. You can choose any offering that you want to make. And you can add them to your cart. And once you are clear, you can take the cart, the totals of the cart, and you can proceed to checkout. You can see the whole list there. And finally, it will take you to your billing address. You can fill your billing address, the billing details, and you can fill your email address. And please make sure to fill all the required fields so that you're able to complete your offering. And you can add your name and your email address, phone number, country, state, etc. And once you have checked everything, you can go ahead and place your order. So in this segment, we all saw all the ways through which you can connect with the divine cosmic mother, with Devi Parashakti. Now, as manifesting through the Nija Avatara, Swamiji is making so many of these possibilities open to humanity, where anyone, any walk of life you are from, wherever you are from, you can have the right lifestyle, especially save yourself in the times of pandemic. Actually,
And we also welcome all the viewers as you are tuning in, waiting the darshan and getting ready, preparing ourselves for the darshan. We welcome each and every one of you that have joined us. And now, during this time where the pandemic is happening, so many people are suffering, and like especially like not able to protect themselves, being vulnerable, even though they might take care of their diet, they might take care of everything, but still, even if they are remaining in their homes, they are vulnerable to the virus. Today, in millions, people are dying. The death rates have increased so much that even many countries are declaring paid holidays. So such is the state mental. And at this time, when the whole humanity is literally withdrawing itself, you see anyone, they're all cutting down their number of workers, and then people are experiencing job losses. And on one side, many organizations are curbing down their services because they themselves are not able to manage them. But at this time, the ultimate compassionate avatar extends his services to such a level where an amazing, enlightened lifestyle is given to save humanity from this pandemic completely for free. Multi-layered quarantine with an option for you to stay there completely for free. Avail all the medicines, avail the herbal drinks and the enlightened lifestyle, Avail all of those completely for free, and even having the option to do work from home, meaning you can sit in the Adinam and you can continue doing your other works. It's just too touching. Every time I say this, literally my eyes tear up, because what a compassion that Swamiji has, expecting nothing at all and just showering. At this time, Swamiji has opened the doors of Adi Kailasa and many other enlightenment ecosystems as Kailasa's COVID care centers with multi-layered quarantine. To know more about this, now we have joining with us Ma Dayamayi Swami, a senior sannyasi of Kailasa, who is going to be taking us through what is actually happening, what has Swamiji revealed about this, and how many amazing services are happening. Stay tuned in for this session to commence now. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Dayamayi Swami.
Nithyanandam, thank you very much, Ma Nithyanandita and Ma Tattvatiya. Nithyanandam, welcome back to the segment. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Drandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. So what we learned from this segment today? Concerning statistics on mental health and global peace across the world due to COVID-19 pandemic. What are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa's contributions for global peace? And what are the spiritual solutions for COVID-19 by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? And Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, multi-layered COVID care protection centers, and why temple-based ecosystems. UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions and join the Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. The crisis that we are under today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economics of the world are facing disastrous futures, and countries are facing off each other with deep mistrust. Now let us see what are some statistics and current news across the world. In Australia, reported a new record number of coronavirus cases recently when the country continues to battle the third wave of COVID infections. The World Health Organization makes a big statement about the Delta variant. And COVID-19 has killed more Americans than the influenza pandemic of 1918 to 19 flu. The 1918 to 19 flu infected about 25% of the Americans and killed an estimated 0.65% with 675 deaths. And COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 0.2% with 676,000 deaths. Now that the US death toll from COVID-19 has surpassed 676,000, the coronavirus pandemic has killed more Americans than the 1918 to 19 influenza pandemic did. Axios and the Associated Press both reported the grim reality recently. So with this increased death toll ever, COVID-19 now officially US deadliest pandemic as the death toll crosses that of the 1918 to 19 flu. And people infected with alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus into the air than the original COVID strain, according to a study in Maryland. And 6 feet distance may not be enough to prevent viral transmission indoors. In Washington, the physical distancing of 2 meters, about 6.5 feet, may not be enough sufficiently to prevent transmission of virus carrying airborne aerosols indoors, according to a study. The result published in a journal, Sustainable Cities and Society, suggests that the physical distance alone is not enough to prevent human exposure to exhale aerosols and should be implemented with other control strategies such as masking and adequate ventilation. The researchers examined their 3 factors: the amount of rate of air ventilated through a space, the indoor air flow pattern associated with the different ventilation strategies, and aerosol emission mode of breathing versus talking. COVID-19 Delta variant is still the most concerning, says the World Health Organization experts. And in US, COVID-19 pandemic is nowhere under control, says the Chief Medical Advisor, Mr. Anthony Fauci. He said, right now we are still in pandemic mode because we have 160,000 new infections a day. That's not even modestly in good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. The increase in COVID cases comes as the US administration earlier this month announced that it is planning to provide booster shots of the vaccine as the Delta variant has become dominant in the nation and wreaking havoc. The surge in Delta variant is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across the US, according to the US Center for Disease Control and Prevention. According to the World Economic Forum, with increased violent incidences, fatalities, after the COVID-19 pandemic, the world is less peaceful. And the effect of the COVID-19 pandemic on the mental health, especially the younger adults, are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder, what it was in January to June, a 6 month period, in 2019, before the pandemic, was 11%. Now, after the pandemic, just in 1 month of the beginning of this year, it rose up to the anxiety disorder and depressive disorders rose up to 41.1%. And some more statistics confirming the same, that the average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorders during the COVID-19 pandemic, confirming the same, that the younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorders. Stress in America, a national mental health crisis. Nearly 8 in 10, which is 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, which is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of pandemic. Of health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety. the self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers. Before the COVID-19 pandemic, the depression level was 15%. Now, during the pandemic, it rose up to 40.7%, and the anxiety was 29%, and now it rose up to, after the pandemic, the anxiety levels of new mothers and pregnant women rose up to 72%. Living under stay-at-home orders, 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. And 55% of all the students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. The understanding the pandemic's impact on working women. Nearly 82% of women surveyed said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. Nearly 70% of the women who have experienced these disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result. The global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting in the largest fraction of the countries globally since 1870. The International Labour Organization, COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-affected nations. The COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The international organization is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic. India, the Mumbai mayor says the third wave is here. The city mayor has said that the third wave of COVID is already upon Mumbai, pointing to a sudden spike in cases. The third wave of COVID-19 is not coming, it's already here, said Kishori Patnekar, adding that an announcement regarding the matter had already been made in Nagpur. Breakthrough infections found in 25% of the health staff. A little over 25% of health care workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. A recent study has revealed, giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant. The study, jointly conducted by the Institute of Genomics and the Integrative Biology and Maximum Hospitals in Delhi NCR, found that the vaccination breakthroughs were far more common during the Delta outbreak in Delhi than previously reported. New COVID variant Mu shows signs of vaccine resistance, all you need to know. The new coronavirus strain known as Mu, which was first identified in Colombia in January, has been designated a variant of interest by the World Health Organization. Now that we have seen the statistics across the world, how not only just the physical health and fertility is increasing, it is majorly affecting the mental health of everyone, especially the younger generation, and making the world less peaceful. So how to cope up with this current COVID-19 pandemic? It is important to address the COVID pandemic which is seeing another wave, destroying many more lives. And this pandemic has left the whole world, desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives to carry them through this crisis. So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Production Centers. Register now through the link below with https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Sustainable developmental goals. Making peace with nature is possible. If we start now, making peace with nature is possible. Even amid pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve these sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economies and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Now let's watch a small clip. The World Health Organization Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be health without peace and there cannot be peace without health. If the individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and health actors design natural health interventions that promote trust and dialogue, and communities are empowered to cope with the violent conflict, then health coverage is more universal, grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust around health emergency concerns. Affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions to peace and reconciliation, to resist incitement to violence. United States Institute of Peace. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states requires concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflict around the world while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. Stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. Remarks to the General Assembly's special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, the private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. Now let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contributions for the global peace. Vedic civilization beautifully described that Yasti Sarvani Bhutani Atmani Ivanu Pushyati Sarva Bhuteshu Chapmanam Tadona Vigagupshate. Ishavasha Upanishad, verse 6. Global peace is the byproduct of the individual bliss. Whenever an individual goes through a spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful, he moves the whole village and whole country. If he is powerful enough, like incarnations, he moves the whole world and manifests peace for them. So global peace is the byproduct of the individual peace. But how do we achieve that individual bliss, individual peace? Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, has given many techniques: practicing completion, practicing unclutching. So let's listen from him explaining the global peace is the byproduct of individual bliss. It can be achieved by practicing each individual completion technique.
And the more deeper you go inside you, means more deeper space you go inside you, more expanded you become, more one with everything, more oneness you experience. Because the more deeper you go, the more you experience the unified field of consciousness. Various words are used. Some of the Hindu traditions uses the word Atma, Brahman. Some of the Hindu traditions use the word Nirvana. Whatever word you may use, Atman, Brahman, Nirvana, unified field of consciousness, whatever. But one thing I want to tell you, the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more superficial you are, the more incompletions you carry with others, even with yourself. The more superficial you become, even your own right hand and left hand fights with each other. Different parts of you fights with you. Different thoughts of you fights with you. Even you fight with you, the more superficial you go, the more deeper you start traveling. First, you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. Then, the people around you get integrated. They fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, then comes completion with other things, not just living beings, even with inanimate beings, the completion starts happening. Even with the nature, completion starts happening. Please understand, the more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more deeper you settle down, the more deeper you start living. Your cognition expands. Your cognition includes. Your cognition becomes more and more inclusive. More joy, more bliss, more knowledge, more enlightenment. Please understand. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. I tell you, even if death comes at this moment, I can tell you very clearly, I can face the death directly and tell the death, I have enriched every human being more than what I received from anybody. I have given to every human being whom I met in my life more than what I received from them. My accounts is clear. I am ready. Come on, let's go. My accounts is clear. I don't have debt. No credit card money to be paid, loans to be paid, no debit card, no credit card. My accounts is clear. Understand, when you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Powerful way. Even in that, you will become powerful. So any lifestyle you choose
you will get power in that field. Whether it is exploiting or enriching, murdering or raping or go on serving. Whatever lifestyle you choose, living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone. The best power you can have through living is power of enriching. Whatever you do, as I said, whether you live the life of enriching or exploiting, you will become powerful. I tell you, the power of exploiting brings more and more conflict within and without. And those conflicts naturally bring suffering. And the power of enriching brings more and more completion in you and in others. This full month, Nithyananda Sangha all over the world. The other day I was seeing, we have officially presence in more than 50 countries. As devotees, group of devotees, we have presence in 100 countries. All over the world, we are going to celebrate this whole month for Global Peace Month, impacting global peace. All of us this whole month will live completion and do samskara dahana kriya, means burning the patterns which separates us from others, burning the patterns which are constantly keeping us in a superficial level. All over the world, we will be doing samskara dahana kriya, burning our patterns and leading us to more and more completion. And we also have special 3 Nitya Dhyana Yoga program teaching people science of completion and facilitating samskara dahana kriya. This month, 20th, 21st and 22nd, this whole month all over the world, all our temples, ashrams, centers, yoga centers, schools, colleges, universities should do samskara dahana kriya, should do the practice of burning all the incompletions and patterns which leads to conflicts, bringing more and more peace inside us and outside us, spreading peace. This whole month, let's impact global peace. Let us really contribute to the global peace, not just talking about it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Not just talking about it. Let's do it. Even if you teach the samskara dahana kriya to 50 people in each area,
each place where we have centers, ashrams, temples, two-way centers, yoga centers, even 50 people, each Tanidar teaches, enriches them with this science. The amount of suffering and negative waves, negative vibes reduction can contribute so much to the world. Please understand. One positive person can burn millions people negativity. Experientially, with evidence we proved, one positive person has already burnt at least 20 million people's negativity in last 10 years and brought peace. So each one of you, if you stand up as one positive being, one authentic, responsible, enriching being, I tell you, we can do so much to the world. It will be a better place than the time we entered. When we leave, it should be a better place. That's all. When we leave the earth, it should be a better place. So understand, inner peace is your birthright. Go to the depths of your being. Bring more and more completion into you. Completion with others. And start living Advaita. Today in the Inner Awakening session, it's all about completion with others. So last 6 days, literally, you worked so much, one by one by one by one by one, layer by layer by layer by layer. The completion with yourself. Now comes completion with others. Today, we are starting the science of completion with others. It's one of the most powerful science. Does so much to human beings. Not just healing their relationships, even inside their consciousness, this inner space, so much of good is done. So much of awakening is done. See, when you have completed with others, the kind of strength you feel is the power of Advaita. Strength of Advaita. Today the Inner Awakening sessions are all about completion with others. We have long session today working on completing with others. So with this, because today we have a long session with Inner Awakening, we are also lagging behind the syllabus. Actually, it is a good news. It's not a bad news because participants are so sincere. They are going through the whole process so intensely, sincerely. Because of that, we are little delayed. But today I am going to catch up. Today I am going to spend more time and catch up with them, with the syllabus. So, I conclude today with this. I'll move to the next sessions, IA sessions and all that. Because never I conclude. There is no conclusion for satsang. It goes on and on and on. Only the audience change. So with this, I move to the next step. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar of my
Now, let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that self-transformation is the secret to achieve global peace.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do. Socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise, I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things
Much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there is a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years, 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means I'll tell. Oh, you should. Listen carefully. The space of Shanti is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra. Starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen. Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure you yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the Supreme Pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand, it is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Every Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then create. Let them send a challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is the responsibility of Hindus. We living, practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching, yoga, meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world.
The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconsciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotion have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues. Some of the ways the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues. Since the beginning of the global lockdown, the amount of contribution and activism of Kailasa has increased multifold through the Paramashivam program, bringing super consciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity. By starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost many million minutes so far. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, the sacred Sanskrit mantra chanting to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions. Spiritual healing to one and all 24/7. Helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up emotions like depression and tough situations and relationships. Providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation. Initiating thousands every day into manifesting innate superhuman capabilities into Kailas courtyard sessions. Providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear the stomach from the Ayurvedic solutions, which ultimately brings clarity out to the spiritual truths and give a conscious breakthrough. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities, continuing and intensifying the service of Annadhan, the free food in Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tiruvannamalai, Los Angeles, and many other adhinams. Paving way with the New World Order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailasa offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hinduism prescribes various methods for global healing. One such is Maheshwara Puja, nullifying collective negativity simply through the presence of the avatar and his order of monks, offering the Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamities and Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual consciousness breakthrough. Devi Parashakti, Akashic readings, the cosmic revelations. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, spiritual solutions for COVID-19. Society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots and decisions made from those blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country or nation has blind spots when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it's a time that Prakriti, nature, resets itself. Many of the blind spots based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya which is happening is melting down everything which is delusion based. The world as we know is gone. Let us celebrate God. This isolation which is seemingly endless with an unknown future which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change is something to be deeply dwell upon. All problems need to be addressed only with spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. To stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them super consciousness breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions are unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam, consciously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nirahara samyama. It's time we all take responsibility to save humanity, to protect people from the pandemic fatigue destruction. Let's try to enrich and enrich people for every one of these great spiritual solutions. And all these spiritual solutions programs are all free and open for all. Let us take a few minutes now and share with as many people as possible. Let us save this world and let us give them the experience of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi initiation, and save people from this pandemic fatigue, epidemic fatigue, destruction, and delusion. To help people to have a super consciousness breakthrough and sail through this pandemic. People from over 50 countries continuously irradiate the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24/7, 7 days a week. And it started from 13th May 2020 and still continuing. At any given point of time, there are 4 to 8 Zoom sessions actively unclutching around the world. Join this movement at http://kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions rooted in the highest truth, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life, and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aimed at reduce crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. Scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate after the participation in the meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of a community practiced meditation pujas, the crime rate was reduced by 16% on an average. The current tally on the Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation logged, including all the events, programs, and festivals where people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals. The total count comes out to be a staggering 409 billion minutes of peace so far. You can see the glimpses of a meditation retreat. About 5,000 devotees gathered and participated in a 48-day meditation program called Shuddhatvaitam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted Kumbh Mela, United States in Los Angeles since 2007. Nithyananda Sangha is entrusted as the only organization to host Kumbh Mela outside India by the Akhila Bharatiya Akhada Parishad. In September 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has organized the first confluence for world peace to honor the memory of those who lost their lives saving others on September 11, 2001 at Irvine, California, United States of America. The second confluence for peace was held in Los Angeles in 2007 in collaboration with Vedanta Society, BAPS, ISKCON, Siddha Yoga, and other organizations. The Kumbh Mela festival spread fast to other countries, including Australia, Canada, etc. In 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life, to promote healing connection and oneness among people. During the walk, health camps were conducted in villages along its path. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted large-scale collective meditations on September 21st International Peace Day to raise the collective consciousness. One of the greatest contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing the initiating thousands into sannyas. Sannyas is our social responsibility. Let us save Hinduism and humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas by initiating hundreds of people into Nithyananda monastic order. The all-renouncing monks contribute the best things to human civilization and living their life with the cognition that life is for others. These monks and nuns act as the harbingers of peace and empowerment for the human society distraught with the violence, depression, and other forms of life negativity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages, the spiritual journeys, taking spiritual aspirants to high energy sacred spots such as the Himalayas, Kailasa, Varanasi, Angkor Wat, Cambodia, and various powerful temples of India. Even though prevalent in India, this practice is rapidly losing its original context, turning into a recreational family vacation. Reviving the original spiritual context, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made it possible for modern day human beings to bereft from the spiritual energy present at these centers and accelerate their journey of spiritual evolution, hence ensuring individuals and collective peace as a natural consequence. The food systems hold key to ending the world hunger. Effect of COVID-19 pandemic, the UN has noted a dramatic increase in world hunger. According to the state of food security and nutrition in the world, 1/10 of global population, as many as 811 million people, were undernourished in 2020, an increase of 118 million from 2019. Under the Red Om project, which is No Hunger project, through the Annalayas, the food donation centers, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa worldwide, under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, have served over the billion organic, sattvic, vegetarian meals so far. Giving free food to all the citizens is the economic policy of Kailasa, deriving the references from Vedas and Agamas. Recently, under the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is opening of Kailasa's COVID care centers in India, where the monastery campuses have been turned into a multi-layer quarantine facility to safeguard the inmates against any possible point of contact with the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened these services free to all people, regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status. Food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical care, are provided at these COVID care centers, free of cost and for an indefinite period of time. The outcome has been a splendid zero infection rate so far for among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. this response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with guidelines and recommendations for governments, has been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. You can see the participants of the COVID care program offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are enjoying a healthy, blissful, spiritual lifestyle in multi-layered protection. They enjoy a stress-free time following a spiritual morning routine, doing yoga, daily puja, temple sevas, khara sevas, and celebrating festivals. So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below at https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Revelations to the world by the Devi Parashakti in her Akashic reading. On 13th May 2021, Devi revealed that, listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen, all those regretting losing Nithyananda Nijavatara without confusion and without talking, just as lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast and medicine, to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship of, even if captain is not there, the ship is there. On 14th May 2021, Devi revealed that whoever comes to Adi Kailasa and does the good work of saving people from deadly corona, I myself will do all of their life's work. This is a commitment Paramashakti is giving you all. Parameshwari, I will do what I say. To save people from corona, I have set up a huge ship, Ananda Sarovar, Vaidya Sarovar, and Ananda Lingam. I have made it in Adi Kailasa. Go there, take water every day, worship Ananda Lingam. Water, turmeric, milk, neem rasam, showered on Navapashana are the medicines for this. On 19th May 2021, Devi revealed that the doors of Adi Kailasa will be open for all those who come with trust. It will protect the body and will give you conscious health. It will also give highest powers, dharma, artha, moksha, jnana, powers, karma, and God beyond karma. Adi Kailasa life will give all the goodnesses. On 31st May 2021, Devi revealed that the hell of Krimi Bhojanam mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Puranam has opened and is directly falling on India as thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and preventing it is the only way. I have opened Adi Kailasa for those who want to save their lives. All of you run to Adi Kailasa. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. The various Adhinams open across India are Adi Kailasa and Bidadi Bangalore and Salem, Tiruvannamalai, Rajapalam, Pattanam, Srirangapadi, Madurai, Avatipalam, Huzur, all from Tamil Nadu, and Sripuram Adinam from Hyderabad, and Baroda Adinam from Gujarat, and Puduvai Adinam from Pondicherry. Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. Multiple free COVID care centers opened across India. Various social services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. Spiritual services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India, and cosmic revelations on global pandemic. Free social services offered during the pandemic in de facto spiritual embassies across India are medical care, which includes allopathy, Ayurvedic, Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, and accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances, ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks, organic farming. Join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers and register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives, a one-of-a-kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and preventive COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Through this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks, that is Annadanam, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of mental disorders and lack of spiritual strength during a humanitarian crisis are often difficult to assess and inflict lasting damage. To assuage this, Kailasa is offering spiritual programs, temple events, and spiritual healings online. Kailasa's recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented at the United Nations General Assembly and Human Rights Council. Kailasa's report and recommendations on an international treaty on COVID got accepted and published by the United Nations. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country, and person requests true multilateralism, governments, organizations, people to collectively address the crisis. Kailasa has been successfully providing grassroots solid solutions in multifarious ways, including providing sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine, educating citizens on individual pandemic management, leveraging best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money, providing food security and traditional Hindu medicine. These unique contributions have been recognized by the United Nations and published in their article www.ohchr.org. You can also read this whole article at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook profile page. Join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Center by registering at https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now let's understand why the temple-based ecosystems, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been establishing temple-based ecosystems across the world. All these Kailasa's COVID care centers are temple-based. So let's understand the significance of the temple-based. Now, in the time when COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in lockdown because of the risk of widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshans of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. At all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the e-Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. Now let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains about the science of temples.
Please tell us who is Devi Meenakshi and her husband. Why this grand temple? What are the visible and invisible functions of this temple? Please tell us, Swamiji.
Read the next question also.
As we see in our present time, towers of mobile, TV or dish TV antennas everywhere connecting invisibility to satellites, doing an incredible function for individuals and for society. My question is, there is and was everywhere temples and deities in this culture. Anybody coming from outside just wonder, is this just sentimental carved stones, worshipping culture or just artistic sculpture? What is the invisible function of temples, deities?
See, both questions, same answer. That is the reason I wanted to answer both the questions together. Modern day dish TVs, antennas, mobile towers, all of them work in the level of certain frequency where the words, pictures, visuals can be transmitted. See, the verbalization and visualization, names and forms can be transmitted from one place to another place through these mobile towers, dish TV antennas. But the temple towers are created to transmit superconsciousness from one place to another place. Please understand. In Meenakshi's time, there was television, conscious television. It used to be in stone slab. And if you just sit in front of that stone TV, meditate, connect with Meenakshi, she will appear live and answer whatever you want. So each of the stone slabs only slowly later on became deities. You can see in our temples this happening. The TVs in which I am appearing and speaking are slowly becoming deities. They are receiving worship. Flowers are offered to it. Aarti is done to it. Incense is given to it. Now, all our temples are planning to have a separate throne for this TV. In Los Angeles, already I am on the throne. The TV is in the throne. The TV, in which people are seeing me, have already become deity. Same way, please understand, the stones through which people were able to connect with the superconsciousness have become deities. Same way, all our temples, deities, everything is a connecting mechanism with superconsciousness. The mechanism which connects with the superconsciousness. Please understand, the deities and temples are not just sentimental carved stones, or they are not just artistic sculptures. They are conscious transmitters. They raise you to the superconsciousness. In each house in Vedic tradition, we have a puja room. All the puja rooms are your private conscious airport, are conscious transmission centers. The main temple is the place from where continuous superconsciousness is radiating. So if you just sit and connect with a deep feeling connection, see, in those days human beings were so beautiful and simple. Just remembering the name of the deity is enough. They are already in connection with the deity. That feeling connection. When I read Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, it says, sit in Siddhasana and be in Samadhi. That's all. So the human beings were so simple in those days. Just if you sit in Siddhasana, you are already in Samadhi. If you sit, your mind sits. Now, if you sit, your mind sits. Mind is completely away from the body. In those days, human beings were so simple and intelligent. All the non-mechanical parts of their brain were awakened. It is Western culture which killed the non-mechanical parts of the brain, the functions of the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Please understand, in the Vedic civilization, always human beings were brought up in such a way that non-mechanical parts of the brain was fully alive and awakened. It is a cultural invasion, destroyed the greatest possibility of the human being when the non-mechanical parts of the brain is not functioning anymore. The temples, deities, all these are looking useless. Otherwise, they are a huge conscious infrastructure. Please understand. One example, suddenly, if we find some method to travel just 20 feet above the air or 30 feet above the air without petrol or diesel, all our automobiles, roads, everything will become useless. Then you will wonder, why so many automobile industries are established? Why so many cars are produced? Why this huge road waste? I think our ancestors are fools. You don't understand. At one period, it was used. It was being useful. Our temples, our deities, all these are useful if all your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened. Unclutching is the process to awaken your non-mechanical parts of the brain. When your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened, you will understand temples, deities, how useful they are, how directly useful they are, how they are part of our life, how they enrich our life, and how they make human beings intelligent, enlightened. These are the methods created to create enlightened civilization. These grand temples are not built as an just monument. They are built as a conscious movement. It is not like Egyptian pyramids, monuments. No. It is conscious movement to raise human beings to the highest consciousness, to make human beings experience the highest purpose. Understand, unclutch, use the temples to achieve the highest consciousness.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If
अरुणाचले अवेदपुजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इन्द्राक्षी काञ्ची शोकविनाशिनी शास्त्रते सहिते शिवशक्ति शुभङ्करि शुम्भरि शुम्भपदास्तते सकल मनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि शङ्कर दोषकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालयिता शाश्वत मानस भावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाश कृते जननि हिततोद कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय माम्। अपराजित शक्तियुते हजिते शुभवरदे विभवे विमले कमले कमलाम्बुजपादयुते करकमले करुणानिलये कमलाक्षयुते करशूलधृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय माम्। सहित स्मरणस्तर सुष्वरनाद च मे हृदये शिव शिव शब्दनिनाद मृदङ्ग श्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत हिताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय माम्। बहु अवतार कृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युग शम्भविते च कलौ नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि
ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கருமங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே அண்டமெங்கும் வாழுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே அண்டமெங்கும் வாழுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே தீனிலே பிறந்தவனே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தக்க நடராஜா தக்க திம்மி தக்க ஜுனு நடராஜா
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவசமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvagnya Pita Kartas, Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans, Sarvagnya Pita Manifestors, Sarva Parityagis, Shrimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasa's e-Gurukul students, Kailasa's NHU students, Kailasa's ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals and supporters, and Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you, everyone sitting with us all over the world, and all those watching live on Kailasa TV, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, Kailasa's HN TV, and other social media platforms all over the world through YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and every other social media platform. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa on this auspicious Vijayadasami day. My blessings to all of you, the whole universe. On this auspicious Vijayadasami day, I'll reveal the cosmic signs of Shaktis. Listen to it intensely. You will receive not only knowledge but experience. So you can start living it, manifesting it, enjoying it. On this auspicious Vijayadasami day, all the blessings to all of you sitting with us everywhere, from every corner of the world and from all lokas of the universe. As the living manifestation of Paramashiva, Nijavatara, today successfully have completed the 41st Chaturmasya on this incarnation. Blessings to every one of you on this auspicious occasion. Now, listen to the cosmic signs, cosmic revelations, ultimate sacred secrets related to the Shaktis. Understand, the modern day science is able to understand using the human mind the four forces. Listen. Modern day science is able to understand four forces using human mind. One, gravitation, the power of gravity, gravitation power. Second, electromagnetic force. Third, weak nuclear force. Fourth, strong nuclear force. I want to give you some of the powerful sacred secrets, revelations to all of you, so you can understand these powers and forces in the higher level, from the higher dimensions. Understand? Whatever is happening in Brahmanda is happening in Pindanda. Whatever is happening in macrocosm is happening in microcosm. If you understand the laws of gravity, all the laws related to gravity, all the understandings human mind reach about gravity, you can easily understand the greed happening inside you. Greed and gravity is one and the same. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Listen. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. If you map all the understandings you have about gravity on your greed, and all the understandings you have about the principle of greed on the principle of gravity, you will have powerful insights about your life. Gravitating is nothing but greed for more. Greed for more. Listen carefully. The greed for more happening in the macrocosm is gravity. The gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Study all the principles related to gravitation in every level, whether Newton's initial level theories are Einstein's quantum level theories, or the modern day, recent parallel universe, parallel life understandings and revelations. Study all of it. Map all of it to your greed. How your greed functions. How your greed becomes active or passive, aggressive or regressive. How it exists. How it manifests. How it manipulates. How it becomes life positive, sometimes life negative. Understand? How you attract, you gravitate what you want towards your life, you will be empowered with the knowledge, science, power of manifesting what you want. If you understand principle of gravity and map it to the principle of greed. Listen. Listen intensely. Listen deeply. I sincerely recommend and request all of you to study a little bit about gravity with this clarity, with this context. How the gravity happening in the macrocosm and the greed happening in the microcosm is one and the same. You will realize many deep sacred secrets, powerful revelations about greed. If you know the inner nuances, sacred secrets about the greed, you will simply know how to manifest it, how to gravitate what you want in your life, and why you are gravitating even things which you don't want in your life. You will understand your life, what is happening in microcosm, in your existence, more clearly, deeply, and you will also gravitate what you want, and you will stop gravitating what you don't want. For that, understanding gravitation as per the science happening in the macrocosm, able to map it to your microcosm. Listen. I am repeating. Gravity happening in the macrocosm and greed happening in the microcosm both function on the same principles, on the same cosmic law, on the same truths, on the same foundation. So, listen intensely. Today's satsang is a very powerful message about the science of Shaktis. Listen to it at least 5 times. Only then you will be able to grasp the whole thing. Only then you will be able to enjoy the whole thing. Only then you will be able to internalize the whole thing. Only then you will be able to manifest it as an experience. So now, listen. The first understanding about gravity and greed. As I said, greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. That's the first principle. First understanding. The second force is electromagnetic force. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force, and electromagnetic force happening in microcosmic level is fear. Understand? All the principles human mind knows about the fear. All the laws, principles, science, human mind knows about the electromagnetic force. Apply them to the fear you experience in your microcosm. You will realize so many deeper level truths about fear. You will just conquer fear, and you will know how to use fear in your life. Listen. All the understandings you have about fear, map it to electromagnetic force. You will have more understanding. You may even land in new understandings, revelations, inventions, discoveries related to electromagnetic force. You may discover new laws, principles, reach new level of understanding about the electromagnetic force. If you reveal, if you map all your internal understandings about fear, if you map all the scientific understandings, revelations, principles about electromagnetic force on fear, you will have more understanding about fear. And all the understandings you have about fear, if you map it on electromagnetic force, you will have more understanding about electromagnetic force. Electromagnetic force happening in macrocosm is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is electromagnetic force. Let me repeat. Electromagnetic force happening in microcosm, inside your system, is fear. fear happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is electromagnetic force. Let me repeat. Gravity, gravitating, happening in microcosm is greed. Greed happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is gravity. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Electromagnetic force happening in the microcosmic level is fear. Listen. Just these two principles, any of you start analyzing, mapping, organizing, easily you will get Nobel Prize. Because there is so much Eastern science, Upanishads, revealed about fear and greed. There is so much the modern science has analyzed and understood about gravity and electromagnetic force. Many things will complement each other. Many of the understandings about the electromagnetic force and gravitation force by the modern science, if you map them to the understandings about fear and greed by the Upanishads and Agamas, the Hindu scriptures, you will land on many revelations, discoveries, understandings, powers in the inner world and in the outer world, in microcosm and in the macrocosm. What I am revealing is some of the fundamental principles, fundamental discoveries. This Chaturmasya, whole 4 months, I spent in such intense samadhi. Whatever Paramashiva has revealed to me in this intense samadhi, I am revealing it to all of you now. Gravity in microcosm is greed. Greed in macrocosm is gravity. Electromagnetic force in microcosm is fear. Fear in macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Third force human mind decoded is weak nuclear force. Listen, weak nuclear force. Powerful cognitions happening in microcosm is the weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen, I am repeating. In microcosm, the powerful cognitions you experience are the equivalent to weak nuclear force. In the cosmos, macrocosmic level, when powerful cognitions are revealed by cosmos by cosmos to cosmos. When it manifests powerful cognitions, that is the weak nuclear force. The weak nuclear force manifesting in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions manifesting in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. All the laws, principles related to weak nuclear force, take them and map to your powerful cognitions. When you manifest powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Map it. You will have so much understanding and revelations. Whenever you get the powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Observe that. Observe that. Absorb and observe. Map that into the macrocosmos, the macrocosmic principles of weak nuclear force. You will have so much understanding, revelation about the weak nuclear force. Listen. Whenever you get a powerful cognition, a powerful inspiration, like unclutching, understanding about unclutching is the powerful cognition. What happens to you? In the microcosmic level, it is actually equivalent to the weak nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level. Whatever happens to you, whenever you get the powerful cognitions inside you, map that understandings to the weak nuclear force. You will have more revelations, inventions, discoveries about the weak nuclear force. And whatever you know, science knows about the weak nuclear force, map them to your powerful cognitions. You will have so much revelations inside, and you will be able to manifest so many powers inside. The greed in you is equivalent to gravity in the universe. The fear in you is equivalent to electromagnetic force in the universe. The powerful cognitions you experience is equivalent to weak nuclear force in the universe. All common practicing Hindus reach up to this 3 level. The 4th, strong nuclear force. Strong nuclear force is equivalent to initiation. Initiation, diksha, by an incarnation, living incarnation. Listen. Strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is diksha, initiation. Diksha, initiation happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. Every principle, understanding, ideas scientific revelations you know about the strong nuclear force, map them to the microcosmic experience of initiation, you will have so much of understanding, clarity, revelations about the power of initiation. You will be able to absorb initiation more and use initiation more. Get the best out of initiation. Same way, everything you know about the power of initiation in the microcosmic level, map it to the strong nuclear force of macrocosmic level. You will have not just new discoveries, inventions, revelations, new principles. You will be empowered to use the strong nuclear force in the macrocosmic level also. You can use just Surya Namaskar, sun salutation, to build your body internally, externally as you want, without the help of anything else. Because sun salutation, Surya Namaskar, is nothing but using strong nuclear force of the sun to empower the microcosm you are carrying. Surya Namaskar is a direct initiation from Surya. Listen. I will repeat. Greed is equivalent to gravity. Fear is equivalent to electromagnetic force. Powerful cognitions are equivalent to weak nuclear force, soft nuclear force, soft nuclear power. Initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly is equivalent to strong nuclear force. Listen. Now I am initiating all of you. So listen. Gravity happening in the microcosmic level is greed. Greed happening in the macrocosmic level is gravity. Electromagnetic force happening in the microcosmic level is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Weak nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions happening in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly, and initiation by Paramashiva directly happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. Understand these four forces. Human mind was able to decode through science. Science was able to decode through human mind. Now I am revealing the fifth force, fifth power. Listen. The fifth one is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness. I'll define it elaborately. I'll explain it elaborately. Listen. You all know about greed. It's too easy to know. Fear. You all know the fundamental definitions and understandings about fear. Powerful cognitions. Almost all practicing Hindus will know the principle of powerful cognitions. When you get powerful insights, revelations from Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, and it clicks with you inside, becomes Atma Pramana. That's what I call powerful cognitions. Those powerful cognitions are like weak nuclear force. And all my disciples, you know the power of initiation. The initiation is strong nuclear force. These four fundamental principles, powers, you all know. Now I am giving you the revelations, sacred secrets about the next fifth force. There are actually 14 forces. I will reveal the fifth force now. Fifth force is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness means just knowing the truth. Paramashiva is there not because you believe. It's a truth. Paramashiva is real, is truth. It is simply conscious. As your consciousness is the reality, the existence of Paramashiva is real. The principle with which Paramashiva operates this universe is real. His existence is real. The principle with which he operates is real. The principle of Paramashiva is called Linga, Dharma. Listen. Just knowing the reality is consciousness. Just knowing the reality happening in microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real, is consciousness. When you experience the fifth force, the conscious power, then I can reveal the sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth forces. Before you experience the fifth force, if I start revealing the sixth, seventh, it may just go above your head. The sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th. Revelations about these forces, I am going to do it as classes and programs for the committed disciples, not economically, but consciously. Sincere seekers that need not be revealed to people who are not that interested. It should be revealed to people who are really committed and interested. Let me first reveal these 5 forces and make this as an initiation and experience, conscious experience to all of you. Whether you are just ordinary clerk doing a regular job, or a beggar in the street, homeless person in the roadside, or statesman ruling a nation, a powerful personality, influencer in the field of entertainment or music, politics, religion, society, in any level you may be, whoever you may be. Understanding about these 5 forces will enrich your life, empower your life, enlighten you. Enlighten you. Everything science decoded related to gravitation, the gravity, using the human mind, map it to your microcosmic level experience called greed. You will be empowered how to gravitate what you want and how not to gravitate what you don't want. Everything modern science has decoded about electromagnetic force, internalize, map it to the fear you experience in the microcosmic level, insecurities you go through, fears you go through. Map all those principles related to electromagnetic force to the experience of fear in your life, in your being. You will have so much clarity about fear, you will know how to use fear, how not to get affected by fear, how not to get affected by insecurities, how not to become life negative due to fears. I tell you, last 4 months, this Chaturmasya, being in the space of Paramashiva and Parashakti, Paramashiva darshans, Paramashakti darshans, continuously, all the great things Paramashiva revealed to me, Paramashakti revealed to me, I am revealing it to all of you now, sharing it with all of you now. Maybe in next few satsangs, I can bring some of the principles of gravitation force, gravity, and map it and show you how the greed functions in you. And same way, some of the principles, revelations about greed by Upanishads, map it to gravitation and give you the deeper new revelations and principles and theories. Possible new discoveries, new inventions about the gravitation principle. This will empower you in the outer world and enlighten you in the inner world, in both level. In both level, it will empower you and enlighten you. Understand? Same way, all the principles science has decoded about the electromagnetic forces. If you map it to the fears and insecurities and phobias you go through, you will become so clear about fear and the effects of fear in your life. Then you will know how to use fear and not to get used by fear. How to master fear. How not to be slave for fears and insecurities. Understand? When you get caught in fear and insecurities and phobias, you become life negative. Not only you commit suicide, you kill your consciousness. You see, suicide is not just destroying your body. You become Brahmarakshas after that. It's not that just when you destroy the body, everything ends. No. You can't end because you are eternal. Even if you kill your body, you don't have death. It's a truth. Suicide is actually just like cutting some limbs of your body. If you just cut your hand, you think everything will end? No, it is only going to be more painful. Same way, destroying your body is only destroying part of you. You can't destroy yourself. It is impossible. You exist. No one can destroy you, including yourself. That's a great boon you have. That's a good news. That's not bad news. You just need to understand how the fear, insecurity, phobias pushes you into life negativity and get out of it. That's all. So listen. If you know how to map principles of gravitation, principles of electromagnetic force, principles of weak nuclear force, principles of strong nuclear force into your microcosmic level. Simply you know how to manifest powers. The science of power manifestation will just become reality in you if you just know how to map these four powers to your microcosmic level happenings. I'll repeat. The gravitation happening in the microcosm, when it happens in the, listen. Gravitation, which is happening in the macrocosm, when it happens in microcosm, it's greed. Electromagnetic force happening in the macrocosm, when it is happening in your microcosm, it is called fear. Weak nuclear force happening in the macrocosm, when it happens in the microcosm, it's called powerful cognitions. Example for powerful cognitions is unclutching, complete completion, sahaja samadhi, nirvigalpa samadhi. All these are powerful cognitions. That's a weak nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level. Initiation happening in the microcosmic level is strong nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level. Strong nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level, the same thing when it is happening in the microcosmic level, it's called initiation by me, by an incarnation, by Paramashiva directly. When Paramashiva initiates the microcosm, it is Diksha. When Paramashiva initiates the macrocosm universe, it's called strong nuclear force. The fifth is the fifth principle, fifth power, fifth force is consciousness. The example for consciousness is Paramashiva is real not because you have greed to get what you want from Paramashiva, not because you have fear and Paramashiva should protect you, not because you want to use Paramashiva as a powerful cognition and enrich your life, not because you want to get initiation from Paramashiva and empower yourself. Paramashiva is real because he is real. That is consciousness. He is real beyond all these four. That is consciousness. That is consciousness. Paramashiva is real, happening in microcosmic level is consciousness happening. Paramashiva is real, happening in the macrocosmic level is the reality of Paramashiva. Existence of Paramashiva. Existential principle or principal existence of Paramashiva. The principal, primordial, Adi, original, source existence of Paramashiva happening in the microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is the primordial, primal, original, Adi, source existence, principle of reality, the real principle, fundamental principle of the cosmos. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva happening in the macrocosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva happening in the microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real. Is consciousness. This is the fifth force, fifth power. Power of reality. Power of existence. Power of consciousness. Today, I am introducing these 5 forces, the principles about 5 forces, and initiating all of you, empowering all of you, consciously enlightening all of you. In further satsangs, I'll map how the gravitation can be mapped to greed, how the electromagnetic force can be mapped to fear, how the weak nuclear force principles can be mapped to powerful cognitions, how the strong nuclear principles can be mapped to initiation. Empower you, all of you, enlighten all of you more and more, and also will reveal the power of consciousness. If you travel through the same logic, gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, you can easily take a jump into consciousness. Science can explore consciousness if they travel this path, because by the time they travel this path and understand these 4 powers, they will understand the uniting principle. So they will know the road to travel from first to second, second to third, third to fourth, and fourth to fifth. Science can use consciousness for betterment of the human life on this planet Earth. If they can understand these principles step by step, step by step, step by step, and get involved into knowing the reality, I know, especially for my disciples, this satsang is a feast, maybe 10-course full meal. You need to watch this satsang at least 5 times. And I want each one of you to do little Google research. Study the fundamentals about gravity and greed. What modern day science says about gravity and what Upanishads reveal about greed? What modern day science say about electromagnetic force? And what Upanishads reveal about fear? What modern day science reveals about weak nuclear force? And what Upanishads reveal about powerful cognitions? What modern day science reveals about strong nuclear force? And what Upanishads reveal about initiation, diksha? What modern day science reveals about consciousness? I think modern day science is yet to decode about consciousness. But what Upanishads reveal about consciousness? Understand, map it, internalize it, have Vakyartha Sadas. You will simply start manifesting more and more powers, more and more enlightenment. The quality of your living enlightenment will just shoot up. And you will understand Hinduism is real, most scientifically scientific religion. It's literally beyond science. It can lead science to the next level. Any one of you, especially my disciples, most of you are exposed to modern day science and this ancient science I'm revealing. If you start mapping, analyzing, you will reveal, discover so many principles related to external world and internal world. Simply you will get Nobel Peace Prize or Nobel Prizes. In many fields, not just peace. In many fields, you will get Nobel Prize. Maybe there will be a time many of you will be receiving Nobel Prizes for revealing many principles, sacred secrets from the principle, from the truths I am revealing in these satsangs. There is so much to tell. There is so much to tell. I will reveal them step by step in further satsangs. And classes and sessions and programs for committed disciples. Understand? What's the difference between a viewer, common practicing Hindu, and committed disciple? A commonly practicing Hindu is integrated to these great truths. No doubt. He starts practicing. He may fail and succeed. He may go ups and downs, but he will revive himself, rebuild himself, practice, struggle, manifest. A committed disciple is not just individually integrated, he takes the responsibility for collective integrity. He wants to be part of this Kailasa ecosystem, bringing collective integrity, and take this to the whole world. Make whole world benefit from this. I am looking for those kind of people who are interested in taking collective integrity, responsibility, responsibility for collective integrity. I am looking for those beings who wants to take responsibility for collective integrity and gather all of you and form the government of Kailasa. To the government of Kailasa, I will reveal the deeper truths and sacred secrets about the 6th force, 7th force, 8th force, 9th force, 10th force, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th forces. There are 14 forces, powers. These 5, I have revealed it to everyone. From 6th, I'll be revealing, initiating, empowering, enlightening people who want to take the responsibility for collective integrity, making this greater science called Hinduism useful to the whole universe. So if you are interested in becoming part of Kailasa government, want to take the responsibility for collective integrity, you can declare your commitments through the social media now, either through YouTube live chat or Facebook live comments, Twitter live messages. You can put your comments. Whoever wants to take up the responsibility for collective integrity of taking this science to the whole universe, want to spend your time. I am not looking for people with the treasure or people with the talent. I am looking for people who are ready to spend their time to take the responsibility for collective integrity. So you can take this science to the world and enrich the world, empower the world. Let the whole world enjoy. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. You can put your comments, commitments. People who are part of the Kailasa government already, Adinavasis, Sannyasis, enrichers, causes, they will call you, connect with you. Let us form a larger government team of Kailasa who wants to take the responsibility for collective integrity. To them, I will share the next level powers, so you can take this. You can also enjoy, you can take this to the whole world. So this is the message on this Vijayadasami, auspicious Vijayadasami day. Let the victory be on all of us by the grace of Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva shower victory on all of us. Now, I bring not only the initiation as the living representation, living manifestation of Paramashiva, I bring consciousness of Paramashiva to everyone who is connected to me now, sitting all over the universe, sit with your Atmalinga in your palms. You will receive the consciousness. Paramashiva himself manifesting and showering the powers related to gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, and consciousness. Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Let everyone experience the cosmic Kundalini, Paramashiva, awakening in all of us. Paramashiva, awakening in all of us. I'll give you a few minutes if you want to call your family, friends, everyone for initiation. Call all of them, your pets, your kids, your family. Get all of them. Get the Atmalinga. Settle down. I'll give the initiation now. I'll start the initiation now. Whoever wants to commit to take the collective responsibility, you can put your messages in YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, WhatsApp, in all the social media platforms. We are live, and gather your family, friends, your pets, kids, all with their Atmalinga for the initiation. If you don't have Atmalinga, you can pick up any stone, a small stone, and keep it in your hand. I'll energize that, do Prana Pratishta of that stone into Atmalinga, and bring conscious initiation to all of you. We'll start the initiation now. Please sit straight. Keep the Atmalinga in your hand. Just remember this one truth. Paramashiva is real. He is manifesting now as this Nijavatara in all of you. In every one of us, He Himself is manifesting. This is simple truth, reality, not utility or just powerful cognition. It's utility also, powerful cognition also, but above all that, it is reality, truth. Sit straight. You can keep your eyes open or closed, but keep the Atmalinga in your hand. It can touch the Anandagandha, just space below the heart, above the navel, and sit for the conscious initiation. ஓம் பரமசிவ. ஓம் பரமசிவ 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 பரமசிவ.
ஈசனடி போற்றி, சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி, நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி, ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி, சீரார் பெரும் துறையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி, ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி. ஈசனே சிந்தை கவனம் நேசனே, நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய். கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் வந்து.
பரமசிவ 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 பரமசிவ.
அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய், அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய், அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய், அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே, சிந்தை கவரும் நேசனே, நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய். சூலமும் வெயிலில் வில்வமும் நிறையார் கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அல்லவா. சிம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே. வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயனா, மதியலில் இறைந்திடுவாய். மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட மண்மழு நீ ஏந்திவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட இவன் சேர நீ வருவாய். அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய். விமுக்தி காரணே நாதிகேச திவ்ய பிரம்மரூபனே, மீனாட்சி சக்தி சகித சுந்தரேசனே, அண்ணாமலை உதித்த நித்யநந்தனே. சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே, சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே, ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடியை தொழுதோமே. ஆகினாய் கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய், ஊழியாகினாய் உலகமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படி தரும் கர்ம வினைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே, எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எப்பயாலும் நேசனே, ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே. ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே, நீ வருவாய் கதிகல சரணதையோ நயே காக்கிரவா. அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய், அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய், அகிலம் போற்றிடவே வாராய், நித்யானந்தனே.
பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க, சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க. பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க, சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க. என்னன்னு கேட்டா அது 8 சோரக்காய போகும். சொந்த வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க அதை வாழ்ந்திட நித்திய ஆனந்தம் கூடிடுங்க. சொர்க்கமதையனோ நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும். நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும். சொர்க்கமதையனோ நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும். நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும்.
சிவ பரமசிவ 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 பரமசிவ. Let the Kundalini Shakti, Paramashakti, awaken in all of us. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva.
வருக வருகவே மகா சதாசிவோ புல்லாகி பூடாய் புழுவாய் மரமாகி பல்விருகமாகி பறவையாய் பாம்பாகி கல்லா மனிதராய் பேயாய் கணங்களாய் வல்லசுரராய் முனிவராய் தேவராய் செல்லாவின் தாவர சங்கமத்துள் எல்லா பிறப்பும் பிறப்பிழைத்தேன் பெருமான் மெய்யே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடுற்றேன் மெய்யே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடுற்றேன் புரிய திவ்ய சரீரத்தில் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட் கொண்டவா கையாளும் ஈசா கற்புரிய திவ்ய சரீரத்தில் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட் கொண்டவா தெரிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை மயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடலிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா தெரிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை மயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடலிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா ஊருயிர் குறைந்திடும் ஏறுயிருமில்லையாளும் ஈசா அருபுரிய திவ்ய சரீரத்தில் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எமையாட்கொண்டவா மாற்றமாம் வையகத்தின் சேரே வந்தறிவாம் தேற்றனே தேற்றத் தெளிவே என் சிந்தனையுள் ஊற்றான உன்னாரமுதே உதயானே மனதில் இருளது நீங்க தீபமாய் எழுந்த ஜோதி ஸ்வரூபானவம் அழித்து முக்தி தந்திட மலையாகி நின்ற அருணாச்சலமே மானிட ரூபம் தரித்தவா படைத்து காத்து மறை கழித்து அருளிடவே பரம ஞானம் தன்னை இறை ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யானந்தனை அருளிடவா மானினை வேண்டும் என்று மாக்கடல் கடைந்த போது அது வரும் நஞ்சை உண்டு பக்தரை காத்து நின்றார் சிவ 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 ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் ஹர ஹர என படைக்கும் ஓம் சிவ சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் அகதிமியன காலம் முழங்கும் நாளும் ஈசா புரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எம்மையாட் கொண்டவா பகவதே ருத்ராய புருஷாய அகோராய வாமதேவாய சத்யஜாதாய நமः பகவதே ருத்ராய ஈஷானத புருஷாய அகோராய வாமதேவாய சத்யஜாதாய நமः ஓம் நமோ நமோ நமः சிவாய 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 सर्वभुवन पंचकृत्य कर्तो गुरु सदा शिवा शिवा कृत्यानि सकल तत्त्वमयमे महा सदा शिवा जंगमा जंगम अंतस्थ परब्रह्म परशिव जन्म मृत्यु चक्रच्छेदक शक्तिदायक अवतारक निगमागम पुनरुद्धारक नित्यानंद परमशिवा नित्यानंद परमशिवा नित्यानंद परमशिवा
நீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமதுரை நீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி
Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva. Paramashiva. Listen to this revelation intensely. You will manifest this reality now. All the principles of greed is included in the fear. Fear is the higher force inclusive of greed. Powerful cognition is higher force inclusive of fear and greed. Initiation is higher force inclusive of fear, greed, powerful cognitions. Consciousness is higher force inclusive of fear, greed, powerful cognitions and initiations. Same way, electromagnetic force is higher than the principles of gravitation and inclusive of the principles of gravitation. Weak nuclear force is not only higher, it is inclusive of the principles of gravitation and the principles of electromagnetic forces. Strong nuclear force is higher than and inclusive of gravitation force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force. Consciousness is higher and inclusive of gravitation force, weak nuclear force, gravitation force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force and strong nuclear force. So understand, consciousness is not only higher, it is inclusive of all the other four forces. So sit with this consciousness. Paramashiva is real. You will manifest consciousness now. Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva.
नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् दयालुं गुरुं ब्रह्मनिष्ठं प्रशान्तं समाराध्य मध्य विचार्य स्वरूपं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं निदिध्यास्य विद्वान्
Om Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. I bless you all. with this conscious process and initiation. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva. 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 Paramashiva.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems
Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Nidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tapamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Manifestation. Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation. Becoming alive, making everything listen to you, everything commanding over your reality, you commanding over everything as reality. All this happens when you understand you are consciousness. The fifth force that Bhagavan is describing, Paramashiva, is real, and how to make that as our cognition, as consciousness is real for each one of us. Signs of power manifestation. Science of manifestation is because millions and billions have experienced that, and each one of us can experience that. The pramanas, the evidences to support, to give us the cognitive shift, to make us understand the science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The pramanas, the Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of the Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, all of them manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Beautifully, they are the authority of Hinduism. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of our manifestation. Bhagavan's very own Leelas to showcase how a cognitive shift could raise him to the superconscious space as special species, as consciousness, Paramashiva is real. Shakshi Pramana, experience and the results of millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world, initiated by Bhagavan into the science of power manifestation. Bhagavan himself manifesting through each one of us in Kailash Courtyard, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, a scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan has beautifully given us in Avatar Shastra all the scientific study that has been recorded on Balasans, on devotees, disciples, and Bhagavan himself. Here, let's go to the Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision. All these greater signs, how Bhagavan is giving us the reality from the Vedas and the Agamas. This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness. Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness. Tantra is the method. How you have method to assemble a rocket or a computer. You have methods to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. And clearly this is given in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 63, Dharana 40. For the power of remote vision.
With yourself. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 63, Dharana 40. Sarvam deham chinmayam hi jagatva aribhavayet yugapan nirvikalpena manasa paramodayah. Sarvam deham chinmayam hi jagatva aribhavayet yugapan nirvikalpena manasa paramodayah.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, one should continuously cognize, keeping the mind beyond the moment of the thought, free from any doubt or root cognition, that the whole body, even the whole universe, indeed are simultaneously of the essence and nature of the consciousness in the infinite space of oneness. Then the supreme awakening happens. You experience the one manifesting the cosmic body. How we have the different bodies. When we are in the deep sleep, we occupy the Karana Sarira, where there is nothing other than this exist. And then we get into the dream body, and then the waking body, the Stula Sarira, Shushma Sarira. In this Jagrat state, in the waking state, we experience the matrix, the Maya, the delusion. All that we perceive is only a delusion. When we wake up from this reality, we wake up into the awakened reality. That is the cosmic body, where we can get initiated, receive the higher cognition of the initiation of strong nuclear force, and break open to the time dimension and experience the space as the cosmic reality, consciousness as our reality. The different stages for us to understand how, if you are asked to assemble a rocket, you will not be able to do unless you study all the science. We spend 25 to 30 years of the prime time of our life studying the outer world, which we are going to live another 20 years or 30 years. Here we are eternally present, and we have to prepare something more than the rocket or something in the outer world, where we need to understand the greater reality. And the greater reality is explained by Bhagavan such beautiful manner. How the microcosm exists and how the macrocosm exists. When you are caught up in the fear and greed, you are caught up in the matrix, you don't even know the program runs you. You are already assembled and programmed, and you run only by the program. If you understand that you are in matrix, and if you understand you have to experience beyond that materialistic world who you are, the consciousness, then you have to prepare yourself If we don't prepare, the reality matrix itself prepares, giving us root shock and wakes us up, and then we run for blessings and initiation. But our very basic necessity, why we are on planet Earth in human body, which is the rarest of the rarest, to experience consciousness as the basic necessity. Forgetting that, we get deluded into the matrix. And then waking up from the matrix, we need to do the same effort how long we got deluded into it. We took the effort to get deluded. We have to take the effort to reverse all that. Bhagavan says to reverse is like how if I have to take every thread of your cloth that you're wearing, and from every thread I have to pull out the cotton and make it again back to cotton. What it is, it takes that much of effort to unlearn all the knowledge that you are holding as labels, as knowledge, as impression, as thoughts. Here Bhagavan gives us powerful space to manifest beyond all this and experience the oneness with Paramashiva, understanding you're not just the materialistic body and mind, but you are consciousness. Consciously experiencing the powerful cognition, completing and understanding that outer world, what you experience, is nothing but you are creating that for yourself and engaging in that. A simple example, if you understand that if somebody you lose in your life, for example, you are a friend with somebody and your friend leaves and gets married, or something happens where you feel the emptiness, that is exactly how you feel when you are unclutched. Unclutched is not just the word, but you really create the empty space in you. Why you feel empty is because your clutched ideas about that person has been suddenly removed. If you remove it gradually, is unclutch. And if you create the space, unclutching from all the things that we know. For example, we are called by some name, John, we will not wake up. If we are called by your name, you wake up from the sleep. Same way, you are clutched with that word. Same way, if you are called some queen or king, you don't get angry or upset. But if you're called by some names, you are disturbed with those words because you have given meaning to those words, the labels that you carry. Completely unclutching till you understand you have no meaning to any words, anything which is happening in the outer world, or any person, or any status, or anything in the outer world. When you keep on unclutching, you feel that real gap that is happening inside you, the empty space that is happening inside you. When Paramashiva can fill you in and you can experience the oneness. This whole science is creating that space for you to get initiated as strong nuclear fourth force, for you to experience the oneness and understand Paramashiva is real, and you can manifest Paramashiva as your cognition, as reality. All Bhagavan is doing this greater science to the humanity to raise us into a superconscious space, a special species, rather than the suffering birth and death cycle. We don't even know next birth where we are going to land and how long we'll take to come back to such a space where we'll have a God as our guru, we'll have a physical body, and we'll be having a session where we can listen to this great science. With all that perfectly aligning right now, right today, is the blessing of Bhagavan and deep earning from you, which has made it happen. Now experience the oneness and take it to the next breakthrough level of you are Paramashiva, as reality is science of our manifestation. The Apta Pramanas are the greatest rishis, munis, how they lived on planet Earth manifesting these huge powers. Here the Chola king goes to Shiva for asking that he doesn't have a son and he wants a son to Shiva, and with his wife Kamalavati. And this child that is blessed for Kamalavati, she is going to deliver the son, Kamalavati's son, but then the child is stuck in the pelvic region of the backbone, and it is not able to come out. So she says, hang me upside down from the roof and I will push the baby will come out, but yes, I will die, that is okay. Because the astrologer tells them, if you align for few more seconds inside you, and you can have a baby who will rule all three worlds. So she does a sacrifice just for her son to be the greatest king. And this king, whose previous birth was actually a spider. This spider was a very beautiful spider where it built so many webs on Shiva, trying to worship Shiva. But the elephant used to come there and every day remove the spider web. So he used to get very upset and angry. He went and poked the elephant's eyes so that he cannot see where the linga is. And to the greatest surprise, for a spider to have such a powerful space, Shiva appears and blesses him to be the Chola's son. And his name is Kocha Kannan, means red-eyed kid. That is what the name is, and he becomes the greatest king in the next birth. As Shiva blessed him in the previous birth, he will build so many temples for Shiva, and he built so many temples, and this is from Periya Purana as reference. These greater signs, how we exist, how we manifest our greater reality, is beautifully given by Bhagavan. And Bhagavan gives us the greatest possibility how we can experience the consciousness as reality. Ramana Maharshi has never given any method except only one method in his whole of his life. And one devotee went and asked him, can you give me a boon? And Bhagavan says, he used the Brahmastra saying, look who's asking for the boon. This devotee said, Brahmastra will not work on me. I want a boon, whether you're giving or not, tell me. And then Ramana Maharshi beautifully blesses him and says, okay, go and do this. Go lie and look at the vast sky. You will experience the greater reality, what you want in life. The future becomes manifested in your reality. It's so powerful when we are able to see the macrocosm and reflect into our microcosm. Bhagavan says that's the only technique Ramana Maharshi had ever given. Such a powerful technique. That is why he's telling the devotee that great technique for the humanity to experience. Now Bhagavan speaks about in detail how we can experience the Mahakasha as the macrocosm as our microcosm.
I can tell you, I myself have seen with my eyes rishis and siddhas through the samyama. This Raghupati Yogi will make me lie down. My hip has to be on a rock, and my head will be down, and leg also will be down. I don't know the purpose. Still, I am not able to find out why. Maybe from tomorrow, when you guys practice samyama, have one or two pillow just on the hip. You have to lie down on the back, but have one or two pillow for the hip. I do not know the reason, but this is what you used to do. You will always have a rock below my back, below my spine, especially the area where the Muladhara Swadhisthana. Backside, you will put the rock, and I will have to lie down. The head will be down, and the leg will be down. You used to put a little big rock, at least 2 feet height rock, and that I will have to lie down. Maybe that was a rock which was near when you used to take me to do the samyama. You will ask me to lie down. You guys may not need 2 feet height, but maybe 2-3 pillows. But it should be down, and you should be able to gaze at the sky. That's the way it should be. So, anyhow, when I used to gaze, I used to do it for a long time. You guys can try, at least do 2 cycles, 42 minutes. But if you can, do even 1 or 2 hours. That's up to you. But do at least 42 minutes. It will be really very powerful. So, I have seen suddenly the very frequency of the body will change. Especially now you guys are going to fast and do. When you fast, your body changing your awareness, transcending the lower awareness and getting into the higher awareness is very easy. You see, when you want to change the gear in the car, if the gearbox is lubricated, The unclutching and changing the gear is very easy. Same way, if you are practicing this liquid diet during this samyama, the changing the gear and you falling into the higher and higher consciousnesses, that entering into the transcendental consciousness will be very strong, very quick. That is why the fasting is used as a powerful technique for enlightenment. I want all you guys to know this is a very powerful process. When you do it along with the fasting, you will really be able to enter into the altered awarenesses, altered states of consciousnesses. Only thing you should take care that you should not get ulcer. Drink lot of juice and once talk to your doctor so that you take care of your health also. You should not have any disease, problem, which will create gastric trouble or any other stomach ulcer or anything because of this fasting. That you need to consult once with your doctor. And take neem juice morning. That will take care of everything. That will take care of everything. I have seen in my life. Very easily you can fall into the higher states of consciousness when you fast and practice this kind of samyama. And I myself have seen the Siddhas, Rishis, Munis, not just in this plane, in this cosmos, in the multi-universe, in the different universes. Your system enters into a suddenly different frequency. You will have the vision and darshan of them. They will appear in front of you. They will guide you. They will even talk to you. Many of your experiences can become inspiration for enlightenment. So actually when you see a Siddha, Rishi or Muni, what will you do? Naturally you will ask for enlightenment or you may ask for something. They will bless you and it will be a more inspiration. Even if you ask for the worldly things, it will be an inspiration. Once you get it, it will be an inspiration for you to have more and more spiritual practice and samyama and get enlightened. So I wanted all of you to know there are multi-universes and I have seen them. I even saw some of their infrastructure, how they have roads, how they have traveling systems, how they travel, all those things I have seen. Maybe when time comes, I'll describe all my Akashic experiences, Akashic recordings.
Beautiful. Of multiverse, Shakshi Pramana. Shakshi Pramana are the all this greater truth, how Bhagavan said, Raghupati Yogi made him experience. Our devotees have experienced this greater science as reality. Remote viewing the position of the stars and mapping to the Google astrology and all the astronomy and seeing how the planets or the stars are, and she got it all right. Now we can experience the oneness. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Experience the greater reality. Whatever is seen as stars or planets, whatever details that you want, which gets projected in your inner space, just note it down and simply at the end of the session, you can verify all that and see it's matching exactly and then share with the world. If you have the Jnananjan in your Kantamala, you can apply in your third eye and your temple. And if you have a paper and pencil, if you have a partner to give you the questions, that's beautiful. Or you can write down the detail, the constellation details, or about the planets, which you can verify, which you see through your power of third eye, remote vision. Now let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Absolute unclutching from anything that you know as the outer world. Be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Sit in the bhava, holding Paramashiva in your third eye and all his words in your third eye. Sit with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands and experience the oneness with Paramashiva, deeply connected and melting into Paramashiva with deep gratitude and love. And experience the oneness, how you go into the deep sleep. Same way, enter into that beautiful Nirvikalpa Samadhi, soft nuclear force, in that beautiful space of oneness. Chant the Mahavakya from your navel center, your whole being vibrating with that, and in deep listening. Listening is the key for manifestation. Each time you listen and continuously cognize, you will experience the greater reality, greater oneness. Now, let's experience the oneness with Paramashiva, entangle with oneness, and start chanting the Mahavakya deeply from your navel center with a deep listening. Whatever appears in your third eye, please make a note and we'll verify at the end of the session. Let's start the cycle 1 of manifesting the power of remote vision.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifesting all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the power in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the power in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
So beautiful. Whatever Paramashiva has shown, please open your eyes, and whatever prasada you have received, please check all the details authentically from the Google, all the details that is written on the paper by you. Whatever Paramashiva shows, verify in the Google is correctly matching. Anything is matching, you can circle it and take a picture of the Google and what you have written and share it with the world. We'll have one more cycle of bar manifestation. Even if you have not seen anything, it doesn't matter. All that Paramashiva manifest is for a reason, and when he'll manifest what he'll manifest, he himself will clear everything and make you manifest. So many times, all the great Mahatma has clearly said, when it is required, they will simply download in you as reality. Or some detoxing is happening, and clearly, once you go through the whole process, you will understand why you manifested or why you didn't manifest. Bhagavan says, question the matrix, not the guru, why you're not manifesting. Only detox yourself again and again to experience the greater oneness. The Aushadha, all that basma that you can apply on your third eye, clears your third eye, and taking the Haritaki neem oil, the Kaslankani, Ponangani, and the Tudvalai, which actually regenerate your body to capture this Paramashiva as consciousness in your finer grooves of the brain. The finer grooves of your brain has to be ready, and Haritaki is one of the greatest thing which gets your finer grooves ready for mostly all the things that Paramashiva is real as reflecting in your brain as consciousness. So more and more when we detox our body, we experience the higher bliss, and also being in all the sessions, slowly and slowly the detoxification happens and you start experiencing the higher reality. Just by purely sitting here is enough. Just by listening to a satsangs and listening to all these powerful cognition, your brain will start reflecting the higher consciousness as reality. More and more getting detoxed from all the toxin which is put in by the society. Now we'll have one more cycle. Put away your gadgets. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Bring your awareness to your third eye. More and more you detox, doing the again Panchakriya and the Trineta Kumbhaka. It will really detox your third eye and make you understand the higher science, higher reality, higher purpose, who you are, why you're here, and the greater science manifesting all the auspiciousness, abundance, and bliss. So now let's experience oneness with Paramashiva, manifest the power of remote viewing. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya for a few more minutes and experience the oneness, viewing the position of the stars. Whatever Paramashiva shows, please make a note of it. At the end of the session, we'll verify the detail with the Google authentically. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya with the deep listening.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our lives. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all of our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Verification process for the position of the stars. No editing the video or no stopping or restarting the video. Beautifully, whatever you have experienced, now you verify it authentically and share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. All these greater signs that Bhagavan is showing us, when we share it with the world, we start cherishing that beautiful space. How you unclutch from all the emotion that you don't want and you clutch into all the emotions of Paramashiva as real. You will slowly start experiencing the greater reality. Let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation to Bhagavan's lotus feet and all your donation to Kailasa. That's the most beautiful thing, especially during the Diwali time. Such an auspicious space to offer at Bhagavan's lotus feet. Anything you donate to Kailasa simply bring us more building Kailasa in a space, auspiciousness, abundance and bliss. All these great small things that Bhagavan has given is to transform us into the superconscious space. And let's deeply surrender all this to Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude and earning Paramashiva is real as my thought, as my word, as my reality. Seeing everybody as Paramashiva is a powerful cognition, holding that and ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyananda